You like my new background? I mean, we made it at the end of the last stream. We're gonna probably change it out before we do anything fancy. I think I covered. Oh no, there's a little bit of the felt over there. I think other than that spot, we got all areas covered by the Sun Crusher. Might be a tiny sliver right there too. A little bit of fun. Probably, it's too wild to actually keep. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, I was gonna turn on some music actually. 1 second. Boom. Alright. It's fine. Hi, Ketra. We're gonna make some decks. Let's turn off this background. I would like to keep a dark side deck. I would like to keep a dark side deck. So we're gonna explore the possibility of Sun Crusher light side. Like a competent light or dark side. I'd like to explore the possibility of Sun Crusher light side. Let's change out this. Just a little too busy. Just a little too busy. But now we can see all cards. Right? We got the 15th anniversary here now. We got the Sun Crusher. I didn't see the ratios for the last standard tournament. I saw you posted them, but I was getting ready for the stream. Let's look. There we go. I can't show it to people easily. It's pretty even. The main arenas, multi-space, character, and ground are all really even. Equipment, battle, traps, that's all the green Psylocks, and I can only pay halves. And what the Fs, and all the things. That's all that's bringing traps up. Missions, there wasn't. You couldn't be too careful with. Yeah, the equipment. You were running a. Catch was running a Mando with equipment, and I was running robe skins. I can't think of any other big equipment based things though. I guess skills count as equipment, so Lord of Hunger we saw from Bane at least. And there's I'm sure more. Nice. Okay. Sun Crusher, it's gonna probably have to be 4 Sun Crushers. Robe skin with 10 cards. I think our decks had. Let's just look real quick. I think our decks had 8 of the robe skins though. Yeah, robe skin 4. I guess Shaping Cat Protocol counts as one too. And then Darkseid had 4 robe skins too, I think. Yeah. So 8 of the robe skins for me. Alright. 4 Sun Crushers. Then we need to look at hex contains hidden cost. We're gonna have to look at side doesn't contain Y. Side doesn't contain D. Okay, so this should be all those. And let's just look at, there isn't any hidden cost 1s. Oh, there is some hidden cost 1. What? One damage counter on Leia. Search your deck for a Ben Solo card. Show it to your opponent. Put it in your build zone. That card gets hidden cost 1 until end of turn. Shuffle your deck. Play only when no unit is attacking. Won't work with Sun Crusher. It won't. Oh, they're mostly locations. Alright, Galaxy Fleet. Yeah. Alright, so no hidden cost 1s that we can use. There's a new event that could be useful. We'll look at it in a bit. Is it Clone Wars? Clone Wars could be important. Deploy Finn, you may pay. No, he won't work. Oh, she herself, this version of her has hidden cost too. New events, like, yeah. Yeah, we'll look at them in a second. That's fine. Too expensive. Overall, his hidden cost 2 is nice, but Rebel Marauder is okay for this. Ski Speeder is decent. Revan, Forgotten Elder is not gonna work. The Skyblade Swoop, though. I'll grab that. Multi-arena, hidden cost 2. Light side. The light side, Sun Crusher, has the benefit of going second. So the location can't be countered. And the turn after the Sun Crusher blows up everything, it gets to see what your opponent builds first, and then can go in the other 2 arenas and claim the victory. Whereas Darkseid has to guess, essentially. They have to put something out there, and then your opponent has the chance to just be like, okay, I could go in the other arenas, or I could come and fight you. So I think it would work better from the light side's perspective. But we'll see if it can actually manage it. It's gotta have enough cheap stuff. I don't know if that'll happen. We can grab Kip. Kip, we're gonna have to have 4 Kips. Because we want to see him during setup. I need to grab a different fiddle tool that isn't also as I need to grab a different thing to fiddle with. Oh. There's one on the floor right next to me that I could have gone with, but whatever. Okay, Kip is coming along. I think 4 of them. I mean, he exists. He's not that good. But he's okay. Boom. Done. He survives the Sun Crusher blowing up, and that's all we really care about. People with Meditate can be pulled into, but for now I'm gonna go look at the events, because those could matter significantly. It's one of the only things that survives past it. First Order tie does make Dark Side tempting, but for now we're gonna explore. All's lost is not all we care about. Why? Oh. Are we gonna fix this Catra at some point? This is showing up as a neutral. Right, just so we know that it exists. That. Okay. Got it. Cool. We don't actually have access to that one. Bring back the balance, though. Bring back the balance could work for us. Okay, cool. Bring back the balance could do. Because the Sun Crusher eats our force. But then we could just steal our opponent's force with Bring Back the Balance. Because we have to pay its upkeep. We'll probably have to pay its upkeep. And then it causes us to lose all your force. It doesn't cause your opponent to lose all their force. So we need it. We need something to grab their force could be really handy. But we'll look at the other ones obviously as well. This one we don't care about. Festival of Ancestors is okay for us as well. It's really good for Vong. Oof. Festival of Ancestors. Festival of Ancestors could make Vong brutal. Here you go. Have 6 force in which you can build units each turn with. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, it gives it to your opponent too, obviously. But they don't have Unishell in which to spawn units with it. So we might have to look into doing another Vong deck. It would be brutal with Festival Ancestors. Alright, Life Day. Whenever a unit taps without attacking during the battle phase here, each player gains 1 force. We don't care about that currently. Return Life Day to your supply. Each player chooses 1. He or she shuffles his or discard pile into his or deck. Takes a unit card from outside the game, puts it into his or her hand. Yeah. Alright, we don't need that. We've seen no more. We've seen all these. We've seen Redemption. Slaughter on Ossus. We don't care about for what we're trying to do. The Clone Wars, in theory, would be helpful, but maybe not helpful enough. Not all that useful. Visions and Prophecy. I agree. Because it gives your opponent the option to do it too. Because then, so they can then pull things. I think it's not worth it here. When setup starts, each player rolls a die. If it's a tie, each player rerolls until a player rolls higher. When the roll for build points is made each turn, player alternate turns, choosing a number from 1 to 6, starting on the first turn with the player who rolled higher during setup. Beat the die as if it were showing the chosen number. Each player gets X build points for that turn, where X is the chosen number. Right. I agree. Clone Wars is not something we really want. It lets them go and pick something out to counter what we have on the turn afterwards. I don't like Visions and Prophecy is either. I don't think we care about Vision and Prophecy either. I think currently Bring Back the Balance is our best option. Where we can suck some of their force. In this Sun Crusher deck at least. There's for sure some options. We need to go grab Star System. I think we decided 8 was the balance we wanted. 8 of the cheapest ones. 4 Cloaked Asteroids, for sure a possibility. They have to be able to hold the arena though, so maybe not. We'll sort by cost here. Great, so the cheap ones are still too cheap. Or the new ones are not cheap enough here. We have to be able to build them turn 1. Let's look at Cloaked Asteroids. I don't know. Because after the fact, turn 2, after the Sun Crusher blows, the Cloaked Asteroid can't hold the arena. It is my problem with it. And we would like it to. Brutally so. Think about it. We used the Brilbringi system and Akade's Maelstrom last time. In our previous iteration. Is there anything we care about here? I don't care about that. No. Okay. Right. We're gonna grab 4 of these so we don't forget them. Oh, we could use Tilo system, I guess. We're gonna grab. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Stop sorting by power. I want to keep 4 of those. I want to take that down to 2, and we'll grab 2 Tilos. Let's sort by cost, and let's look at space. the cloaked asteroid. I don't think it's going to be what we want. We get the giant dudes, which we don't care for. I forgot about Sonanama. Seacott. We didn't look at light side cards last time. We didn't need to. There is no need to. Ministry Catalyst, Shuttle, we don't care for. We don't need it. I mean, TIE Predator. Jungle Hopper. Yeah. Yeah, it's for sure a possibility that we don't draw a Suncrusher during setup. Why didn't it come up? Jungle Hopper seems like a decent inclusion, for sure. Oh, excuse me. Multi Arena has an alternate deploy effect. Yeah. But we'll have to run Starfighters at that point. Why didn't... Oh, there he is. So yeah, I'm thinking 4 of these, 4 of these, and 4 of these. That's 16 space, and that might not be quite what we want. But we'll fix it in a bit. I don't think we're going to find anything else we care about, though. Ebonhawk E might be an inclusion. I agree. We're probably going to cut them down to 3 each. But we can do that in a bit. Does Kip count as a Jedi? He does. Ooh. Luke's X-Wing could come along. In theory, we still have a Kip in character. And as such, we could maybe use this alternative cost. I'll think about it. We'll bring it along. The Sokoden ships, though. We have access to Sokoden ships now. We have access to the Millennium Falcon, too. It is hidden cost 3. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. For now. For now, we're just gathering cards, right? Things that will be useful. Might be useful. I'm okay with them being hidden cost 3. Wait, why is this neutral? Oh, because it's the Chimera during the Long invasion. It's from Unifying Force. Where they kind of an ally. I like the Ral Roost. I didn't see it before. Shields to Avenge to Overkill, and you can meditate it. It's pretty cool. Here's the one. Here's this guy. I don't think we care for it here, but it is brutal. Oh, that's it. Alright, we've seen all the things we need there. Let's go ahead and look at ground. And I know we want Peace Brigade Squad. We want 4 Peace Brigade Squad, just clearly. And then we want cheap stuff. Giska is an option. I don't think he was in. Was he in the other deck? Maybe. I don't remember. The TT6 land speeder is okay. It's not as good here because we can't run a resource. The Sun Crusher will kill our resource, so it's not as good as we'd like it to be. Stowaway Porgs with their stealth is pretty decent. We'll think about it. These guys exist? Add 1 counter to your resource. Coming back for him for the Vong, maybe. Are there any 1 costs? Yeah. They're dangerous. No 1 costs. No 1 costs. Stowaway Porgs is an option. We're not running any transports yet. And we don't really want to be running transports because of the jungle hoppers. Right? We want to be running nothing but starfighters. And that's currently... Well, the Sun Crusher doesn't count as a starfighter too? Fair. Okay. But currently we're running nothing but them. Grab a couple of them. For now. I think we want Chirac Swarms. We passed them. We had to have passed them. They're 3 cost. For Chirac Swarms 4? Oh, no. Oh, they're down in multi-arena ground. That's why we couldn't find him. I think we want Chirix Swarms. Chirix Swarms, good. That threw me off in that they weren't by ground. Yeah, they're there. They are right. What's it there? There. There they are. There they are. I don't think we care about the shamed ones, by the way. For the Vong, we don't care. There's a lot of options. We need more hidden cost, realistically. These guys have fortitude. Innately. Uh-oh. Velpec's pack isn't fixed yet. It's called a Velpex pack. Then the lackey. Still. Their name is wrong right there. I only need 8 more character. Technically, I only need 4 more character. Because we have Chirix Swarms. We have Poe. We have Chirix Swarms. We only technically need 4 more character. But yeah, those are good options. All these are realistically too expensive for us. C3PO has a 2-force meditate. You can stop looking at the ground for now. Let's look at the cheap stuff first. So there's the Fairy Droid and Grogu E talked about. I almost prefer the Fairy Droid. Alright, he's spammable in setup. We get multiple of them. And he has an attack. We probably have to be able to attack at some point. Babu Freak. Eh. There he is. C3POR. And C3PO can tap and meditate out a fairy droid for free? Yes. C3PO can tap and meditate out a fairy droid for free. If we want him to. You could also do this DO if we wanted to. For free. The Giska is still an option. I know there's a Queel with hidden cost. Probably gonna grab him at some point. Did I just accidentally add him? No. Poe could be okay. Poe could be a decent inclusion. He actually can hit things. Saucerhead's a decent addition. Danny Key is a decent addition. Hidden cost through his stealth is decent. Leia with hidden cost 2 is decent. It's Claude. This Queel has hidden cost 3. I think there's another Queel with hidden cost though. Might want Cal. I skipped past him. What does he do for us? Maybe. We very well might want Cal. We can build him, use his ability, and spawn another subordinate elsewhere. Alright, we'll consider Cal. Alright, we need to take stock of what we got. We have the Sun Crusher, the main focus. Sun Crusher, ready to go. Where's the fourth one? Apparently I'm just gonna miss the fourth one. There isn't a fourth one? Why isn't Sun Crusher has 4. What? Actually, we didn't need any more space or character. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Cal could be very good for sure. Okay. The main focus, Sun Crusher. There he is. Not usually how I organize them. We got Kip. And he is useful as well. We might not want as many as we have brought. We have these guys. Which are good. These. These. We need to check to see if there's more things like Peace Brigade Squad. Realistically, we want things like Peace Brigade Squad. over other things. Got way too much space right now. We're gonna have to cut back on that. We're only running one Luke X-Wing right now. But I agree, we might want to keep... Well, we want Kip regardless. We want to bring Kip regardless. But we might want to cut down on this copies. We'll see. We'll see how much room we need. We can probably cut at least one of each of these. One of these can get cut each, I think. We just don't have that much room for them. At least. We need to look at build points. So people that, when they get discarded, give you a build point back. So we'll also do text contains discarded. So that, yeah, that gives us the Peace Brigade squad. It gives us the Zabra Gladiator, which we don't want. We would love to see played against us. No, doesn't matter, it's a resource. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Crate-based soldiers. You deploy this unit may pay X build points. If you do take out a person, and this you may draw a card. They're too expensive. So no. There's nothing like Peace Brigade Squad. Only Peace Brigade Squad is like Peace Brigade Squad. But not to me. But not to me could work. I'm just thinking about how to get build points for the next turn after the Sun Crusher blows. But not to me could do it. Right, in theory, we want more build points. We can't bother with force. The Sun Crusher will eat all of our force. We could give our opponent force and then suck it from them with our event. Maybe. I mean, crate-based soldiers lets us draw cards, but we don't have the room for them. I don't think. I like the Strider Swarm. They're actually competent as fighters. The Peace Brigade is far too valuable to ditch any less than any of them. So he's basically locked in. We'll put locked in things over here. I hate how I stack these. Kip isn't fully locked in, but he's at least coming along. Skyblade Swoop Bike is decent. We might want 4 cows. We've got to be careful though. We can't stack too many uniques in case they fill up our hand in setup. I think the Shyrax Swarms are basically locked in. I might cut the Belbringi systems. Just go with the Tilo systems. I think that's probably what we want to do. We're not going to use them. Let's do that. Tilo system to 4, Belbringi systems down. Telos and Telos. These are basically locked. We need 8 space star systems in order to blow them up. On turn 1, since we have to build them turn 1. We can get green Psyloped. Our Tilo system could get green Psyloped. That means we have to bring a Disrupt. Realistically, we have to bring some form of Disrupt. Trap card Disrupt. I don't know what I want for that. The Bounty Gun Hunter Guild Starfighters are decent. TIE Predators, also really decent, right? Because they can intercept for the Sun Crusher if we need them to. To the point where I'm probably going to swap to 4 of this and 2 of this. Let's do that. Let's go 4 here and take out this. TIE Predator up, Bounty Hunter Guild Starfighter down. We just don't have the room for it. I think we want all 4 of these. Cal Omos is a decent choice. For sure. Hmm. Oh my. How Amoth is real decent. We can spawn him in, spawn a subordinate for 1/4 in a different arena. How many do we want then? 2? 3. Right now we are at 4, 8, 8 space. I need at least 4 more space. It's literally. Any key with her stealth is a decent choice too, still. Let's C3PO go. Oh, C3PO. There he is. C3PO, we're gonna bring at least 1 copy of. We bring fairy droids. I don't know. I prefer them to be multi-arena. If we were gonna bring them. I guess when you deploy gain a build point, cards would be work too. There you go. Technically, Beckett's gang would work, but it won't really. We won't be able to get it off. Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck. We'll have a space unit card. You could get battle cards. I don't know what we do for equipment. Let's bring beginner's luck along so we keep an eye on it. But I don't know what we do for it. Here's our battle card that we'd run on. Would it be though? We wouldn't want to use it after the fact. We'd want it for the turn 2. We'd want to use this turn 1. No. 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 Cloud Riders doesn't work. Opponent chooses one. He or she adds 2 resources, or he or she draws 2 cards, or he or she gains 1 build point when his or her build next to build step starts. Choose the grounded character arena. Prevent all damage done by units in the chosen arena this turn. Play only when the chosen arena's battle step starts. I like it. Alright, keep an eye on compromise. Conscription? Inscription could work. Conscription could work very well. Keep an eye on conscription. Too expensive, too expensive. We've looked at him. David King is too expensive. These are the costs, that's why these are showing up. You must also put 1 damage counter on one of your thieves in an arena. We'd have to get thieves, but that could be okay-ish, but no, not really. Because we have to build a thief and then use it, so no. This almost would work, but it's not going to. He's too expensive. Use a unit at any arena. Gain X build points when your next build step starts, where X is the number of units discarded by the chosen unit this turn. What? 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 That counts the Sun Crusher. Oh! And you can stack them. Oh my. So we pick the Sun Crusher, it goes off, and discards all units except for Kip. And then boom, I get one point back for each one of those units. The next turn, where it'll matter. Oh. That could be devastating. Just brutally devastating. Oh, and it's 0 cost. So we can, yeah. Yeah. Brutal. And I don't care if we stack up too many non-unit cards here. I mean, I do, but I don't, right? Because we'll have the chance to ditch them. So we look at our first 7 cards. If it has the things we need, which is a Star System and the Sun Crusher, and maybe Kip. But if it doesn't have a Star System and the Sun Crusher, we ditch all non-unit cards. We ditch them all in hopes, because we need the Sun Crusher, and we need to have a Star System in by turn 1. Right? If we can't do that, toast. So I'm okay stacking up non-unit cards. Baron Square is fun, but it doesn't work turn 1, which is good. Unless it's in the discard. Millennium Falcon gets those things, I don't care. Oof, that gives me fantastic hope that this is going to work really well. I don't care for Finn. He's too expensive. Flamethrower, no thank you. Don't care. Forging, no thanks. Goto, I think we crippled him too far, right? Yep, crippled. Not good enough. He could have been really good here, but no, not really. This Grief Karga can spawn subordinates, but he himself is too expensive. He is broken now in the other sense of broken. Right? He used to be broken in that he was brutally powerful, and now he is crippled. He's just not very good anymore. He's okay, but he's just too hard to get going. For us, at least. In this circumstance. This is almost better now. How did he get in here? Almost works, right? So we've played something sizable. We can't really play anything sizable other than the Sun Crusher, though. Is the problem with this? We can't play anything sizable other than the Sun Crusher. We have 54 cards. But some of them are cards we're just keeping an eye on. Inscription, Beginner's Luck are cards we're just keeping an eye on. Compromise. We'll get there. We're going to keep looking through things that can gain us build points. How did he get in here? Is just not going to quite work. Amazingly, if the Sun Crusher cost 9 instead of 14, you could spawn the Sun Crusher back in with how did he get in here? Which would be hilarious. That would be amazing. Blow up the Sun Crusher, steal your opponent's force with the event, and then spawn in the Sun Crusher the next turn with how did he get in here. For us, I don't think it's going to happen. I'll think about it, but I don't think we're going to need it. I don't think we care for I can only pay halves from the light side perspective here. Because if we can't use it turn 2. There's just no way for us to use it to turn 2 against them. And it's more expensive now. We just upped this cost, and as such, it is probably not worth it for us. Yeah, I agree. We want to be spamming those, for sure. Yeah, I agree, Ketra. We can't. The only big boy we can build during setup is Sun Crusher. And realistically, we don't even want to build him during setup. We want to have him 14 build points ready to show up, but then we don't have to pay his upkeep, and we can spend that force for something else. Yeah. Yeah. We could do something like that, right? We don't care about, as long as we get our 2 things out, turn 1, we don't care what we do with our build points at that point. It's just spamming more stuff. At that point, though, we can't spam more stuff. We can, but we would have to do card draw at that point. Right? We're going to run out of cards if we build them all. Yeah. Agreed. Jedi boarding party is too expensive. The rule for blue points is made one of your units can't be attacked or be attacked and loses its game text until end of turn. No. Don't care about it. Don't care about Queelsberg. Lando Calrissian T. Keep Your Eyes Down is a good stall card, for sure. But it's not good for us in that turn 1. We can't have it up for turn 1's build roll, because you can't have it up for that roll. And then, in theory, and we can't set it up for turn 2, because in theory the Sun Crusher goes off and would discard it. And so at best it's turn 3. And at that point we're hoping to have won before we even get to turn 3. So I agree, it's a decent card. For stalling, it's not for us. It's a really decent card for stalling. This Lando, though, the build point roll is made, so turn 1's roll. Your opponent may reveal a space unit card from his or her hand, put it into his or her build point zone with 2 build counters on it. And then we would get 3 build counters next turn, which would be turn 2, in which we would want the build counters. So if they take the chance, or if they take the points, we win. 3 build points. We get a 5 build point swing on. Well, just 3 free build points. Turn 2. I don't know if anyone would be silly enough to take that offer, though, is the problem. I'm pretty sure they're going to be like, oh no, you're just about to Sun Crusher. I shouldn't bother doing this. I shouldn't give you 3 build points free. So I'm thinking no. I'm thinking any. Do I count on people being smart or dumb? Right? Either people are smart and I wasted a deck slot for them, or people are dumb and they give me 3 build points when I want them. I'm gonna go with smart. I'm gonna go with smart for now. Right. And I stream my games. If I didn't stream my games, in that people are gonna be like, oh well. Yeah. Trent didn't see that this was just gonna give Dunrado 3 build points. Ugh, I'm not gonna make that mistake. And then, so at most I'd expect I'd only get it off once. So I'm gonna go with no, I don't care for him. I like little rough around the red edges. We don't want it here, though. Making a huge mistake is kind of cool, too, but we don't care for it here. Don't care for it. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. We have. Don't care about it. Don't care about it. Too expensive. Pure Pizak. Pure Pizak is too situational for us. Too lucky. Nope. I like this Kira. I think Crime Gang is a deck that could be made. I don't think it's going to be viable enough for a tournament setting. Raising the stakes. Each player reveals a card at random from his or her hand. The player whose revealed card has a higher card number may draw up to 3 cards. I think Crime Lords could be very good. I don't think it's going to be good enough for me. I think Vong beats it. I think too much stuff beats it. Dryden Voss is pretty good. Raising the stakes would give us card draw. We'll see if we need it. I doubt it. Public Attack Fleet would be a fantastic turn 2 play. I prefer something that can spawn a subordinate in a different arena. And we don't want to see it in setup. We can't play it during setup. Crime Gang. No questions asked is, yeah. Over raising the stakes, yeah. I agree. We might see it soon. Each turn ends Crime Gang. We don't care. Resistance base. Don't care about. It's kind of good, but it's not what we care about. We fix that text? Yes. That's the text I wrote up for it. I did that. I fixed his ability. I believe it. I feel like I've seen no questions asked. I don't know if we didn't have the room for it in the last thing. I don't care about Rio. We don't have the room for rope skin. Don't have a resource. Sabak pot, we're not gonna win. We're just not gonna win the Sabak pot, right? Shuffle the deck, reveal the top 2 cards from his or her deck. We're only gonna win that if the Sun Crusher comes up on top in the top 2 cards. I think we do win it if the Sun Crusher comes up on top. But other than that, we're not running expensive enough stuff. Or else it'd be really, really good. As long as you have a sand crawler, when you deploy this, you may put a person into. Ooh. Four 33 and 3, 1 extra, so 5 to put another guy in character. I think it's okay. We don't need it though. We have the swoop bike. Spotchka is a resource. We don't care for it. This is turn 3 again. We don't care about turn 3. It's a gambit deck. We only care about turn 1 and turn 2, where we hopefully win. Right? Turn 1, we reset the board and gain a whole bunch of build points that our opponent won't. Turn 2, we crush them with the cards in hand built. In theory. Too expensive. Yeah, too expensive. The Clone Wars sounds a little better now. Now that we are possibly going to get a ton of build points in setup, or for turn 2. Clone Wars sounds better. I think we're okay for now. Each of your opponent's units gets -1 power and losing cunning until end of turn. Pay 1. No, I don't care about that. This Vial of Coaxium. Here you go. 1 cost, discard a card from hand to equip, which would be turn 1, and it would hurt the discarding a card from hand. Oh, and it would only be, we're not running any thieves right now. Or else it could be really good. Because we would then give it to them, and we would get 4 build points, but it would only be for that turn, so we don't care about it. Moving on. Tap, remove 2 cards from your discard pile from the game, which will be at least 2, right? We'll have the Sun Crusher and we'll have the location. Put 2 credit counters on this and remove them. But the first ability doesn't have play only during this your build step, so you'd have to wait. Or else we could tap, gain the 2 credit counters, and then use the second ability to gain 2 build counters and make a +1 build counter turn 2. But no. It's turn 3 at most, at soonest for us. Nope. Vision of the Prophecy, no. We don't care about White Worms. Yoda Stick, no. Gladiator is a no. If we could give this... Is there a way to give this to our opponent? Turn 1? I doubt it, right? There's no way we can give it to our opponent, right? If we could give it to our opponent and then kill it, not on standard. Alright, kill it with the Sun Crusher, we would get 1 point. We would get the 2 points for having it get discarded. And then we would get any points from Even I Am Rich. So we would get all the points. And then we could meditate him if we wanted to, because he would go to our discard pile. So no, not gonna work, because there's nothing to give him away. But if we could give him away, that could be cool. Oh. This could be brutal too, because Kip costs 5. So turn 2, we tap Kip and we spawn one of these for 1 cost. It's not that important though. It's not that special. I take it back. It's not that useful, right? It's not that valuable. Pass on Zori. This Zori Bliss is okay. This one's okay. Just not gonna be good enough. That's it. That's everything with build point in it. We need to go back to, well, even I am rich and grab 2 more of it. Honestly, we want 2 more of it. It's gonna be too brutal. Because if we had 2 of them in hand when it goes off, bop bop, spawn a ton of stuff. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what we can do. That might be even too much now, though. Amazingly, that might be too much. We'll have to include card draw at this point as well. So let's look at no question asked. Let's look at draw and card. And sort by battle. What is it? The trap mission? There it is. Okay, so we might want to include something like this. Can we even play this deck yet? Any key still needs to be counted for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 character, 16 character, 1 ground, 4 ground, 6 ground, 8 ground, 12 ground, 16 ground, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16 space. We didn't include any other. We didn't change that up at all, did we? No. Okay. We gotta include 2 more cards. We just want to do Giskas. I feel like we can do better than Giskas. Hmm. I mean, it's going okay. We gotta be able to kill things, though, still. And when they spawn something, we gotta be able to kill it still. But I want to stay cheap. Okay, how about people that, when they die, draw a card? There isn't anyone? There's the crate base soldiers, but I don't know if we want them. If anything, crate base troopers is better card draw for that kind of stuff. No. Oh, Raddus Troopers. Kind of. Not really. Man! Let's take some Giskas for now. Let's take 2 Giskas and do some things. Okay. Okay. We draw 7 cards. And we become super disappointed in the draw. We build Kip for 5. What is this song? We build Peace Brigade Squad for 3. We build a Jungle Hopper for 3 more. And at this point, we just want to get stuff out like C-3PO. C-3PO out for 2 more. This would be here. Giska for 2. Cheapest at this point is a Shyrak Swarm for 2, Earth for 3. Peace Brigade Squad for 3 more. Jungle Hopper for 3 more. What's happening? Shyrak Swarm for 3 more. There's one of the things we need, but it's too late. Take a Cal for 3. And at this point, we've lost. And then 3 on this. So we didn't draw the Sun Crusher. I mean, we haven't lost, and that this is a really decent swarm still. Right, these guys can come down here, these guys can go over here. It's still a decent swarm. But, I mean, the plan has failed. There's the Sun Crusher. 24, almost halfway through. Right. Right. No, we're not super worried because the Falcon, we are light side here. Nothing, the Falcon can't just kill all of our stuff in one go. But the Sun Crusher is too far away. We might have to go cheaper. There you go. We need a Tilo system, so we will ditch no questions asked, even though we don't care for that right now. Oh, and we have the Sun Crusher. Good. So here is a setup we actually care about. So we go 5 on Kip. We go 3 on a Peace Brigade. We go 3 more on a Peace Brigade. Do we care about... We don't want to waste stuff. We have, what, 3 left? No, we have 6 left. Before we want to spend the rest on the Peace Brigade. Or on the Sun Crusher. But we don't want to... Well, we do. We want to hope for the thing, right? So we go Porgs for 2. We go Porgs for 2 more. We didn't get it. So let me go. Actually, I'm probably looting on Type Predator instead of this Porg. To put us at 16 instead, and to get us an extra build point. It is. I understand. But it's also got to be competent enough to win. Well, I'll think about it. Let me go 14 on Suncrusher. And we draw. Didn't get what we wanted. We roll a dice, and it's a 6, which isn't great. Not great. Our opponent could maybe kill it. So they build, and then we build, we draw a card. Nope. That's coming out. Beginner's Luck is coming out. Let's just take it out. Conscription is okay. So honestly, we put 1 here on this. We finish the Suncrusher. And we hold. We might, if we needed to, we could build the Sokotan ship to protect the Suncrusher. Right, we have 5 spare, we could build it. So then next turn, or we pop the Suncrusher, and we get a 4 on the roll. All of this is gone. We get 6 because of our 2 Priest Brigade. This is gone too. This is getting removed. Keep an eye on that. Kip stays. They get 4. They build something. We can go Chirac. And we can go 2 Chiracs, really. No, we would have drawn a card. Okay, so we could go on Type Predator too. Alright, we're gonna have to do some cost cutting, I think. For now, let's load this deck and see where we're at. We've accounted for this. This hasn't been accounted for. This and this and this and this. This is coming out, I think. Description we haven't talked about. It's cheap space, and it's also there for the intercept. Yeah, Bane. Yeah, it's there for the intercept, so we can maybe keep the Suncrusher protected. It's also there for the Jungle X Hopper, for sure. We haven't talked about this, which is our card draw. Ditching this. We haven't talked about Giska. And there's another Giska around. There he is. Three is expensive for being cheap. We're considering cutting down, but there's no other starfighters to use. Three is the cheapest we can get from Lightside. For space. Starfighters. But we're Lightside, Airbane. We're building a light side version. We don't have first starter. We have this. Did you see this, Bane? Even I am rich. You might consider swapping to light dark side, but for now we're trying out light side. Can you read that, Bane? Choose a unit at any arena. Yeah, I think light side is where you want to be for the Suncrusher, honestly. It's where you'd like to be, but we'll see if the cards can work it out for that. But did you see this, Bane? Choose a unit in any arena. Gain X build points when your next build step starts, where X is the number of units discarded by the chosen unit this turn. So, if we get the Suncrusher, yeah. I mean, realistically, we can't be playing 3 or 4 of them, because then we would only have 3 cards in hand the next turn to be playing with all those build points. But like 1 or 2, boom, that's gonna be enough of a thing to handle it, you know. But we need to get Suncrusher a little bit more reliably during setup early, which is gonna mean cutting back on things, cheaper units. We're cutting out beginner's luck. We were looking at it as an option for more build points, but I don't think we need it. I'm considering it. The Sokotan ship could be really nice. I think we cut these 4. I think we cut no questions asked. It's maybe too expensive. Conscription. Cloaked Asteroid does exist. It doesn't hold an arena though, so we can't use it after the fact. It is, but it would only be a setup card. And I mean, we only care about setup, essentially. Alright, we'll try out Cloaked Starfighters. What do we ditch for Cloaked Starfighters, though? Or Cloaked Asteroids? I don't know what we ditch for Cloaked Asteroids. Conan Bounty Hunter? I mean, is Jungle Hoppers even worth it at that point? There's no way we're just gonna have Jungle Hoppers. We're gonna have... I agree. I think Bounty Hunters can go. But, at this point, is there a point to bringing Jungle Hoppers? Because there's just not gonna be... There's gonna be the 4... And there's the 4 Predators, themselves, and Luke's, currently. I think we have to ditch... Something's gonna have to happen with the Jungle Hopper. They are multi-space ground. But their alternative cost isn't gonna happen. We'll grab 4 Cloaked Asteroids. 4 Cloaked Asteroids is fine. And we'll ditch the Sokotan ships for now. And we'll ditch bounty hunter ships for now. These got ditched. Cloaked asteroid, cloaked asteroid, cloaked asteroid, cloaked asteroid. One of those might be off. Do we ditch? We're gonna cut back even farther, right? We're gonna cut all these. We have 8 slots still. I'm thinking so. Danny Key is probably gonna have to go for maybe a fairy droid. Alright. We'll ditch her. I think we ditch all this. Any easy ways to disrupt activated abilities? Probably. You mean the Sun Crushers? Scal does it. No one was running Scal though. And that's because it has the upkeep. That Scal lets it do it, I believe. No. Scal doesn't technically work. Scal only kind of works. So it's not a force activated ability. And it only works if we pay that upkeep. So if we deploy it turn 1 instead of deploying it during setup, Scal isn't an option, since we didn't pay force for it yet that turn. So Scal doesn't really work. Only if we actually deployed the Sun Crusher, which we wouldn't do. Right, there's just no need to deploy it. You want to give your opponent the least amount of time to see it coming. So you're going to build him at 16, right, where he fully finishes. We're not going to attack, though, right? Yeah, we're not going to attack with it. Realistically. Problem is, something could kill the Sun Crusher before he gets it off, is the really annoying bit. We might want to look into something that can make it safe for the turn it goes off. Sadly, keep your head down won't do it. There we have the 1 intercept. We have the 1 intercept. Yeah, this tournament should be good. I've got the tie, but the tie, I mean, they could put tons of stuff into space. Right? You see this coming, and then you just build space, and you kill it before it goes off. Right? Just have to get 8 damage off on the armor. So we need something to keep the Sun Crusher alive. You don't have to share it, Bane. I mean, one day we'll see it. And you know that. It's not the Sun Crusher, though, is it? We need something to keep it alive. Turn 1. Text contains prevent. Alright, cool. I'll look forward to seeing it. Such a friend could do it? Such a friend could do it. Right? Put that on Kip, or C3PO, or Cal. And then, oh no, in the same arena. So we'd have to bring something unique, like the Ebon Hawk or the Hidden Cost Millennium Falcon, to use such a friend. Character, kick ground, that to me is not going to work. Compromise, ground or character arena, or else compromise would work perfectly well. Crystal Critter is a no. Good feeling about this is a kind of, it's a partial success, but I would like to do fully. Ground. Oh, I saved you, dummy. Could technically work. Could kind of work. Kiss from your brother. Is grounder character. Jedi Padawan. None of those will do. Well, they'll kind of do, but not really. If we could turn it into a Jedi Master, we could give it no need for help. Boom. It's Jedi Master Suncrusher. Oh wait, that won't work. Never damage counters have put on light side units as a result of dark side. We don't have that. It's a neutral card, so we don't care about this one. Cocoon, no. Excellent job. Is a no. Is a no. 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 When one of your opponent's units attacks one of your units without absorb and does no damage, that unit of yours gets pay 1, force absorb 1. Yeah, see you later, Bane. Have fun wherever you're about to go. Terrible job. Kind of works. Not really. Kind of works, not really. We could use Yunshuno for the turn. So 3, it's too expensive. There's better options, really. That's it for prevention. Oof. So the Sokotan ships had the purpose of being able to protect. Right. The Sokotan ships could protect, but they are pricey, I agree. It does hurt the setup. But we might need them at the same time. Because we can't have the Suncrusher die before it gets this thing off. We can't. If it doesn't get the thing off, we die. People for sure have enough damage to kill Suncrusher. Do we take, I guess, the real way to do it I think the real way to get the Suncrusher off is to change our event. And we have to change our event to the Reckoning. We change the event to the Reckoning, you spawn space units, the Suncrusher goes fast enough and has enough health from the Reckoning to kill you, to get it off. I think we have to change to the Reckoning. Then Kip will be stronger in character. We might want to look into some other uniques. But I think we might have to change to the Reckoning. We miss out on the Force from stealing their Force. Maybe. We have to go cheaper. We have to go cheaper. We're gonna ditch these. Let's just go and ditch that. Okay, catch-up. Cool. Have fun. Let's ditch the stuff we don't care about. Compromise, we ditch. Beginner's luck, we ditch. Conscription, we ditch. No questions asked, we ditched. And then we sort by 1 cost cards. Cost is 1. So we got the Fairy Droid. 2 costs is okay too. We have the Cloaked Asteroid, so we're gonna have to do. Let's look at 2 costs as well. That brings in the Ski Speeder Pilot. I think we're gonna have to go something different though, probably. We got the Stowaway Porgs and we have the Loth Cat are both options. There's no space, right? Yeah. I think we grab 2 more Porgs. We're gonna have to grab. We have to go grab Fairy Droids. We have the Cloaked Asteroid. There isn't a ground one. We can grab a Grogu. One Grogu, and we'll go and grab Larkin Jonk. 2 cost. I didn't take out Danny yet. Draw 7 cards. We evaluate what we have. We have expensive junk. Even though I want to keep even I am rich, I'm gonna have to ditch it here. 1, 3, 6, 9. There's the Sun Crusher. We're gonna have to ditch more. 11, 14. There's the star system. So we don't want to spend anymore. We will. We'll spend 3, 6, 9, 11, 13, 14. We have 2 spare. So there's a greedy path and a non-greedy path here. Greedy path being we finish Kip and then the Sun Crusher. And the non-greedy path being just the Sun Crusher at this point. Or another ship at this point. I think that's the actual play. We put 3 here. Okay, and then you put 13 on the Sun Crusher. Because you want to see this. So then the roll comes out. It's a 5! Amazing! We get 6. Which is just shy of everything we would want. We can't build Kip, the Sun Crusher, and the system. Right, we're 1 short of doing all that. But we draw a card. They built something with their 6 points, or 5 points, 5 or 6 points. We put 1 on the Sun Crusher and finish it. And then we put 1 on the Acades Maelstrom. We have to grab a disrupt, or else that Maelstrom can get disrupted. We need a green Psylop. We have to go grab green Psylop. So 2 on that. And then even I am rich on the Sun Crusher. And that's it. That's all we would spend on. Anything else will get discarded. The Sun Crusher goes off. It kills 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things. Plus 2 from these guys. And all of this gets discarded. And then the roll comes out, and we have 15 build points. And 4 force. $15 build points. Let me draw a card, and they have the 5. So they build 5 points of something. We spawn in Kip for 5. We spawn in a TIE Predator for something, and then we get these guys out. And then we could even spawn in this guy, and we tap him. Right, because that'd be free. We'd be -1, that. We'd make -3. -6. -5. We're gonna need green Psylops. Realistically. We'd have more than this too, right? Our opponent probably built something. As such, we could probably get these guys ready to hidden cost. Probably. They for sure built something. So the Suncrusher would have discarded them. I don't. Yeah. Yeah, we only need the one, realistically. We only need the one. Okay. We need to ditch something and grab green Cylops. We have to have. We have to. We have to grab 4 green Cylops. Either to get rid of I can only pay halves, which is a possibility that they play. Or to get rid of something that disrupts either our location or it disrupts our even I am rich. We have to bring him, which means we have to cut something. I don't know what to cut. Probably a Skyblade. They're expensive, and they're not. Their effect isn't useful in setup. So probably at least 2 Skyblades. A TIE Predator. And maybe a Porg. Danny Key. Danny Key can come out. Draw 60, not draw 60. Put an entire deck to you, draw 7. Suncrusher, system. In this circumstance, do we ditch multiple? Yes. We want to see more things. So we ditch this and we ditch this. Draw, draw. So yeah, we got the green Psylop ready. We don't need the extra Suncrusher, but that's fine. These go here and get shuffled in. Here we go 1 on a Fairy Droid. We go 3 on a Peace Brigade Squad. We go 5 on a Kip. That puts us at 9. We take 3 on a Predator. Put us at 12. We want to see more cards, so we're going to grab a Porg for 14. We're going to grab Porg for 16. We didn't see it. And that's okay. And then we put 14 on the big boy. And we draw a card. Cal's decent to see. So we roll both dice. It's a 5. We didn't want to see a 5. So that first roll, we really want to see a 1. And that, right, so 1, we finish this. Boom, clear. And we build this for 1. Or we get 2, technically. Oh, and then we prep a green Psylop. And maybe you're saying, well, we did that first, technically. Maybe you're thinking, why would you do that when you're just about to lose it? That way we can make sure this gets out. If they have something building, right? Maybe if they don't have 2 build points on a card, then no, that's fine. We won't bother with a green Psylop. But here we would. Exactly. I'm sure you were thinking exactly whatever I said, and then we would move Kip up here, obviously. He has to be up here to actually get the effect. We might want to grab something. to give us Even I Am Rich. Is there something that can grab a mission card? I doubt it. It'd have to happen turn 1. It has to be cheap. Kip is really good for this, for sure. I'm sure it's a planned synergy. I mean, how else was it? Yeah. I know you're being sarcastic through text, but sometimes it's hard to see. But yeah, I'm sure it's a planned synergy. We need. I would love to see something. If we can squeeze in something to draw us, Even I Am Rich, I would love to see it. Mission. Not. I have spoken. Not. Oh. Tuscan negotiations. Could be coming. I have to go hit the restroom. Yeah, Tuscan negotiations can keep the Sun Crusher safe. It could, yeah. Be right back. Tuscan negotiations would very much work. Okay. We need to find something that will pull us missions. Poe could do it, but we'd have to build him turn 1, and in theory, that slot has been saved for the Sun Crusher. He's too expensive, realistically, too. Mission is here because her name is Mission. Here you go. Resistance High Command. Your mission cards can't be disrupted. We're currently running Bring Back the Balance. The one that equalizes force every turn. That could be up for changing though. The High Command one isn't. It is a good card. It's not what we need though, is it? Then our green Cylops can't be disrupted. It's too expensive though. Yeah. The best of the lot is Poe. What if you look for search? Search your memories isn't gonna do. The Clone Wars doesn't work either. I mean, we're not gonna be able to build the Sun Crusher out of setup. The Ben solo search. Search for creatures. This one I don't care about. I already have 4 of them, but no. There you go. Force contest. Force contest could do. Right. We bid 4. Turn 1, we play it, we bid 4. And since we win ties, we win the bid and can search for 5 non-unit cards. Take them. Take. Then I have to find it. Yeah. I mean, it would be. It'd give us more chances to hit things in our deck. Right. We would have to get. Yeah. We'd have to get it. But it would let us get other missions. And other things we need. Green Psylocks. And such. It would let us get a star system. We could maybe cut back on our star systems to include this. Maybe. Then we have to get a good enough roll to do all of it. Or we have to get at least 2. Right, we have to get. So right now, a roll of 1, we can build the star system regardless of what's happening. We'll keep an eye on it. No. Quintana is a no. It's this card. Life Day. Is that an event? We'll look at it in a second. Welcome back, catch up. We are currently looking for card search, so we can maybe get off turn 1. He works, but at the same time doesn't work. Too expensive. Whatever. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Too expensive. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, that's all the search cards. Only one we kind of liked was Force Contest. Force Contest kind of works. So this would let us use all of our force turn 1 instead of just losing it to the Sun Crusher blowing up. On the force contest to draw 5 of our non-unit cards. I think we bring it. At least we try it out. I think we take out and 2 Akidi's Maelstroms for it. Since we can search for them instead. If we get the force contest instead. The problem being with the force contest, if they have something to gain them extra force turn 1. Right? An upkeep, gain a force, or something, right? There's a Starforge, there's Nihilus' Ravager has an upkeep, gain a force. There's other things that have it too. Yeah. So took a draw. Again. Lose against a world ship deck. This would? Doesn't it just blow up world ships? Like everything else? And then currently we're sucking away all your force. So we get it too. I don't know necessarily why I would lose to that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, turn 1 they would gain a whole bunch of force. Yeah. Force contest would lose. I see what you're saying. Lesson to be learned isn't for us. All memorized isn't for us. No question asked is 2 for 4. World ship is no. It's dark side. I don't know if it's actually called world ship. I think it's called. Well, I can't think of what it's called. It's called Planet? No. Oh, I can't see it right now because I have dark side off. I think it's called Worldcraft. Yeah. So, yeah. We're not working with it right now, though. Force can come from many things. You could do you and Shuno is what Catra's been running with it, where you just get 4 free ones for your resource. Um, I lost it. Where did it go? There it is. It's down here. No questions asked. Draws us 3 cards. We're pushing it at that point, but in theory, we could do it the turn. We could do it to turn 2. All right, we don't need our big card draw until turn 2. I don't know what we take out though to put in a couple of them. Oh, we're gonna take out TIE Predators as much as we can. How are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 12. We'd have 12 space. And we were gonna put in whatever it is, Tuscan Negotiations. We need more than that, though. We're gonna take out a Cal and grab in another Tuscan. We don't need equipment. We can do mission cards, and we're running a lot of mission cards. We can do it with Green Psylop, we can do it with No Questions Asked, we can do it with Force Contest, we can do it with Even I'm Rich, if we need to. If our opponent has massed a big army against us in space, we can make allowances and ditch some of our other mission cards. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 6, 7, 11. We got plenty of character. We can maybe cut back on character some more. I have to take out all Skyblades. But for now, let's hit save. Draw 7 cards. 1 star system. We ditch this so that we can look at more. We go 1. Yeah. See you later, catch up. Have fun at work. We go 2. We go 4. We go 6. We go 8. We go 11. $14. We're shy again. 6, 17. Oh, we missed it. By a long shot. I mean, it was 28 cards down. Either we have to slim down even farther and ditch things like Skyblade. Draw 7 cards. We have the Sun Crusher. We're gonna ditch the green Psylop. We go cheap with a 1. We go cheap for 3. We have the Tuscan Negotiations, but we don't have a spare mission card. We go 6. We go... What about the Event Bane? What about it? It doesn't count as a mission card. 1, 4, 6. I think we stay cheap here. We need to see more stuff. Instead of going Kip. It's not in my hand. Sovereign Supply. It would be out on the table. I don't currently have a resource. I mean, we aren't currently running a resource. I don't think we need to see it. I don't think we need a resource. Because the Sun Crusher will kill it. And so yes, we could start with it in hand and then cycle it in. But at that point we could have just had a card. It doesn't really work. Because then we could end up drawing it. And it'll be a dead card then. Right? It takes up a slot. We can mulligan it, yes. But then we just see one more card. It just gets us back to what we had. So it's just, I don't think it's worth bringing it. I think we go cheap and we go Strike Storm. To take us to, what is that? 5, 8, 9. We go Kip. 14. Another Kip, ouch. Ah, booger. There you go, we can Tuscan Negotiations. If we need to. 1, 2, 5, 8, 11, 13, 18. And then we'd have to at this point we'd have to go Sun Crusher. And hope. Ah! So then this would have 12 on it. And we would draw one more card. There you go. Not good enough. We didn't get a star system to destroy. There it is. So I'm gonna have to slim down even farther somehow? We're pretty lean already. Alright, we have 4 fairy droids, we have 4 cloaked asteroids, we have 4 Giskas. We only have 2 Giskas. Draw 7. Ditch this and this and this and this. And draw 4 more. Not get what we want. 1, 6, 11, 3, so 14. 3 more. This puts us close enough. That puts us at 13. So then we roll with the Sun Crusher, and in theory we have enough, right? Reroll. It's a 5. Even if that was a 1, we could have finished the Sun Crusher and built a star system to blow up. And played Even I Am Rich. Technically, this one succeeded. So, boom. For 1 star system, we would have drawn a card. We'd draw 2 cards. And I would play neither of them. And then I would play Even Though I Am Rich. Or would I play No Questions Asked? I could play No Questions Asked at this point. I have to play it first to bait out a green Psylop. So we had 5. We spent 1 on the Sun Crusher, 2 more on this. We would then draw 4 cards and lose this. And then from here, we have to build. We can go Even I Am Rich on the Sun Crusher, and we can go and build one of these. And then, if we want anything in our discard, we could do that, right? So maybe I want to green Psylop this later. Without spending build points on it, I could put 1 on it now, and the Sun Crusher will move it to my discard for me. I could have done that with the thing, though. This. So then it goes off, and it kills 1, 2, 3, 4 things, 5 things, because it counts itself, plus anything they set up. So we get 5 plus 5 plus 2, so we get 12 build points. We have Kip and character. These 2 are gone. All of this is gone. This I would have probably kept in hand. We would draw 1 more card. We put in Cow for 3. This is gone too, by the way. We put in Cow for 3. We tap him and spawn in a subordinate, whatever we need. We can do Porg for 2. We can do Giska for 2. We can do this guy for 3, which is 7, and then we can green Psylop. So turn 3 looks like this. It barely passed. It barely got the gambit off. Which I think we probably need to be a little bit more secured. Draw 7 cards. We didn't get the thing, so we have to ditch this, and we draw 2 more. We didn't get the Sun Crusher. We put 3 here. That's one of the ones that might get ditched. We put 5 here, get us to 8. 3 more here for 11. The problem is Sun Crusher has to happen in setup. I agree. So there you go. That's 8, 14. We have 3 spare before we have to see this. We have to see the Sun Crusher. So if there's 3 on Cal, Sun Crusher. But we didn't manage to get anything in space, so we could lose this still. Because he only has 13 on it, and if we roll 1, no, then we could finish. We would have that layout. We could do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we might have to slim down even farther. Agreed. Agreed. We have to see the Sun Crusher in setup. Like, currently we're barely passing. Draw 7 cards. We didn't get the Sun Crusher. We have to ditch these 2 then, so we see it. We have 1 Grogu. 1, 3, 6, 7, 9, 12, 13, 15, 18, 20, 23. We've got 4 fairy droids. 23, 28. There it is! Sun Crusher. But we could only put 2 on it, and we have to survive. It wouldn't work. And we were out of things. We've got 4 fairy droids. We have 1 C3POR. We have all things that are 1 cost available to us. And we have 4 Giskas. We're gonna have to ditch. I think we might have to ditch Luke's X-Wing. It can't get played as it's in setup. It might have to be, it's too expensive possibly. We could cut down on Kips. You'd like to see Kip, but we could cut down on Skyblades. At some point, we can't kill whatever we spawn, though. So we ditch Skyblades, and we ditch at least a Kip. And we ditch a Luke. We ditch Luke's. Space is now... We're gonna have to add a space. So we'll add a Jungle Hopper. Add a Jungle Hopper. It goes back to 12. Triarch Swarm. We might have to cut down on Triarch Swarms. I was hoping we wouldn't have to, but we might. I don't want to cut down on Peace Brigades. Because he gives us back build points when we need it. Ski Speeder Pilot ×4. That's the 222 and 2 character, right? Instead of what, though? instead of Kip. Character 1, 2, 6. 7, 10, 13, 13 character right now. 13 character right now, and we're at 1, 5, 8. Oh no, we're at 17 character. Okay, so technically we are legal, except for the fact that we're missing 3. Don't necessarily want to take out the Shirek Swarms. Something's got to be able to kill something at some point. Right? Something's got to have enough power to actually pop something at some point. Even if we can swarm. At some point we have to be able to kill something. We've considered Visions and Prophecy. I wasn't loving it. DDO is kind of useless. I'd be up for a Grogu D. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I've considered it. Take a Grogu D. We'll take a Sorgan Moth Cat. Get us back to 60. Yeah. I've considered Visions and Prophecy. I've also considered The Reckoning. We'll vote them both in. And think about it. Right. Right. 6 cards. We ditch this, and we ditch this, and we ditch this, and we ditch this. No. We don't ditch, yeah. We gotta keep that. So yeah. We didn't get it. Suncrusher wipes resources. It does indeed. 1 on the asteroid, 1 on their Grogu, 2 on a Borg. So we're at 4. Now we're at 6. Now we're at 9. Now we're at 12. Now we're at 13. Now we're at 14. Now we're at 16. Now we're at 19. And now we're out of build. We saw 17 cards. Well, we saw like 21 cards. Our ratio might be a little too off too. We're running a lot of mission and location. This can happen pretty easily. It's possible. I mean, there's just no way we're gonna get to the Suncrusher. There it is. 40 or 36 cards down, there was a Sun Crusher. There was no way. This we would have lost this regardless of what we were running. Okay, here you go. Here is a good one. We ditch this, and that's the only thing we ditch. We want no questions asked. We want even I'm rich. So we ditch that. And then we'd go 1 on the Fairy Droid. We go 3 on the Peace Brigade Squad. There's a spare Sun Crusher, so now we're at 4. We go 2 on the Grogu. So now we're at 6. Then we go on the Giska for 8. Then we go on the Strike Storm for 11. And then we have to build the thing for 19. 19 on the Sun Crusher. Okay, and then we roll dice. It's a 1. And that's all we need here, right? We finish the Sun Crusher, clear. 1 on the Tilo system. I would love to see 2. That way if Tilo system gets green Psylapped, we have the Akides Maelstrom to bring in. But that's all we could do. So we got it out. We can pop him, and we'll kill this and everything else for 2 each. Plus whatever they built. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 11, 13 build points. Plus that 14. I'm a card short. There you go. So we have 14 build points plus 2 for every unit card they built. So we're at like 20 build points, roughly. We could just build another Sun Crusher at that point. I mean, yes. So we go no questions asked, draw 4 cards. That was 5 cards. 1, 2. That was 5 cards. And we ditch, at this point, we ditch this other star. No, we keep the other star system. Just in case we want to pop the Sun Crusher again. No, probably not, actually. And then, so all of this is gone. One for my draw step? That's true. That's not what I should have drawn, though. No, that is what I should have drawn. Whatever. So then we have like 20 build points, roughly. 14 for sure. Probably more like 22. So then we can be like, boom, Kip. Oh, boom, Sun Crusher. Boom, this thing, and this thing, and this thing. And they get 1. I agree. Visions of Prophecy could be brutal. It takes out the variable, right? Or it adds in a variable. Because what if we need more, but they pick 1, turn 1? Right, we take Visions and Prophecy. And they get higher. And they choose 1, turn 1, but we needed 2 to finish off our build. One works only if we get the Sun Crusher fully prepped. And have the thing spare. A star system spare. I like how we just built another Sun Crusher turn 2 or turn 3. I think it can work. This Gambit deck we've made. Load entire deck to you. We will be running Visions and Prophecy. We draw 7 cards. We didn't get the Sun Crusher or a Star System, so we ditch these 2. We draw 2. We didn't get what we want, so we go Fairy Droid, we draw a card. We go Fairy Droid, we draw a card. We go Fairy Droid, we draw a card. We go Giska, we draw a card. We go Cloaked Asteroid, we draw a card. Giska, draw a card. Giska, draw a card. 1, 3, 5, 7, 10. Giska. 15. We didn't get it. There's the Sun Crusher, but we're still a Star System short. We could have force contested for it, but we would have had to get the Sun Crusher out. We could have Tuscan Negotiation survived for a turn, but it was too buried. It was too buried. It was what, like... It was 22 cards down. That's always true, Bane. I guess draws, but... It's always true that you're gonna win or lose. Boom, here's our deck. We have a Star System, so we're gonna keep it. We're gonna ditch the green Psylocke. 1 on a Fairy Droid. 1 on a Cloaked Asteroid. 2 on a Grogu. That's not where Grogu goes. We're at 4. There's the Sun Crusher. In theory, well, I guess we should see... We should realistically see. Alright. 3 there. Oof. 3 here. Let's say we were running Vision of the Prophecy. And here's the 2 roll. 1 for me. 1 for them. So I get to pick first turn, they get to pick second turn. See, they get to pick second turn then sometimes too. And they can pick 6 if they want. And they get 6 points to spend. It doesn't super matter, right? I don't think it super matters. I don't think Visions and Prophecy super matters. Either we get a ton of resources, or they get a little bit of resources, or they get no resources and we get slightly less resources than a ton. I don't know if Visions and Prophecy really matters. But I guess we're not running any battle cards that need the force to give the game to be grabbed. So I guess the real question is the Reckoning. Right, we don't need the force. We don't need the force. We're not running anything that uses force. At all. 1, 3, 6, 9, 10. Is there anything I want to spend before I just Sun Crusher? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I want to get more stuff out so we can blow it up. And get the value back when it matters. So 2 on a Porg. That puts us at 12. 3 on a Jungle Hopper. That puts us at 15. And then we have to Sun Crusher. Okay, so we have a backup Cadiz, and we can roll dice. No, we would pick at that point, and we would pick 3. I'd pick 3. No, I'd pick 2. I'd pick 2. Nope, I would pick 3. So 3 gives me 1. It gives me 4 total build points. It gives me the ability to prep a green Psylop. Prep a green Psylop. And then I have 2 left. I can do Force Contest to try and bait out green Psylops. And then if I get it off, I spend all 4 Force on it. This guy comes out. I can spend all of our Force on it, and I can grab as many Even I Am Riches as I want. Here, you don't have enough cards. And I can grab our search cards, right? And then we have 1 left to spawn in a system. So then the Sun Crusher blows up, and it kills just a billion resources. So yeah, it all currently is relying on the Sun Crusher showing up in setup. That's it. None of those are the Sun Crusher we need, so we ditch them. Cheapest option, 1. Cheapest option, 4. Cheapest option, nope, that's not cheapest. 5. 8. 9. I want to save cow. 12. 14. 16. We need the Sun Crusher. Boom! Sun Crusher for 14. Draw a card. Roll dice. Here, I would pick. If I had to pick, I'd pick 2. I'd pick 3. I'd pick 3. Nope, I'd pick 5. I want to prep a green Psylop. So 2 plus 2 for this, for another 2. That's 4. And then I might even pick. Yeah, I'd pick 5. And then we'd have 1 spare to do. We could do this, and then we'd have 1 spare. 4 cards. And we could ditch the Giska. And then, if we need to, we can task a negotiation. So it's all dependent on the Sun Crusher showing up. Is there anything we need to change? There's 2 Sun Crushers. So now we need a star system. We need both, obviously. So 2, 7, 9. There's the star system. Then we just want to get as much out, and so we can see cards. Peace Brigade needs to come out. That's what, 5, 10, 12, 14. I wouldn't go Peace Brigade squad here if I had failed, or depending on our event. Right. I need to be ready to do just one, deal with 1. Right. So if our opponent is picking, I have to be ready for just 1. So, but if I'm picking, I could go Peace Brigade first. So let's say I'm picking. And then we would go the Sun Crusher here. Then I would pick enough to finish it and get this out. And maybe draw cards. And draw these, yeah. And I would do enough for that too. So we can see enough cards. And then ditch this. Yeah, alright. We don't have a Sun Crusher, but we have a Star System, so we keep the Star System and ditch these three. Draw, draw, draw. We didn't get it. One here. One here. It's 2. 4. 5. 6. 8. Okay, Sun Crusher's there. So then we have spare, so we're going to put it on Kip. We're going to draw. So now we're at 13. We're going to go Fairy Droid. We don't want to see him later anyway. And that's 14. And then we have 2 spare, in which we will do probably, it depends on our thing again. 13 here. Draw a card. Then we can do this and go 1, 2, 3, 4. We didn't get it, but we'd get one more. Okay, so then we could Tuscan Negotiation turn 1, 2. If we need to. Alright. I am up for Visions and Prophecy. For both turns. I'd love to do it for both turns, but I'm fine with picking turn 1, and I'm fine with picking turn 2. And I'm okay with letting them pick the other turn. That way we can guarantee more build points on either time we want them. Right, or limit their build points when we're good to go. So that way we can gain extra build points turn 1, or we can give them no build points turn 2. Because they're not going to be able to do anything turn 1 with extra build points, realistically. Here, Suncrusher kills everything. I don't know why he's here. Suncrusher kills everything. And we get one more. Oh no, it doesn't kill Kip. Kills everything but Kip. And we get 1 extra build point for this guy. And we can spawn in Fairy Droids. We can spawn in Lothcats. We can spawn in these ships. We can spawn in this. We can spawn in a Cloaked Asteroid. Tons of choice. Do I run it in the tournament? Will become the question. We have a star system, but we don't have the thing we need, the Sun Crusher, so we ditch everything that isn't. So 1, draw. 2, draw. 3, draw. There's a Sun Crusher. Good. So then we can spend frivolously on Kip for 8. Peace Brigade for 11. Ditch a Porg for 13. 14 on that. We have 2 spare, which we can put on Grogu. Who cares about Grogu? And then the rest go here on him, and he's ready to go. And then we'll get to see one more card. So then we pick 2, and we spawn in this, we spawn this in, and we spawn in a Peace Brigade squad. And so then the explosion happens. Kip survives, and we get 2 extra build points in them. And another card. I might cut Force Contest. I'm worried about our ratio. Eh. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. We have two Sun Crushers. Need to get the thing though. So 2 on a Giska, but in character. 1 on a Fairy Droid. 1 on a Cloaked Asteroid, so that's 4. 6, 9, 12, 15. 15 there. We didn't get it. But we did get a card draw card. There's the thing we needed. 4 away. So we could have got it. 5. Yeah, we could have got it there. Because I could have picked... I could have picked 3. Used no questions asked. Got the star system, blown it up. For a ton of resources. Right, because we would have had these 2 off. Yeah. No, there isn't, Bane. Not really. You can disrupt it with a green Psylop. And you can replace it the next turn. There you go. Text contains discard and location. Code breaking. Would work, but I don't see it happening. Code breaking would work. Kimchi City isn't a thing I'm worried about. Doe doesn't do it. That's not anything I'm worried about. Yeah, just code breaking, man. I don't expect anyone to be running it. Yeah. Realistically, we could have made this deck earlier. Go for it, Bane. If you want. Seems like it feels like a tough sell for me. Especially because it can get green Psyloped. So, I guess not turn 1 though. From the light side perspective. Did we make that change where your mulligans you can just choose to discard instead? You will. Then we could ditch green Cylops into our discard pile right off the bat. And not worry about drawing them again. This is a brutal setup, by the way. This one, right? There's no stopping this one. The Sun Crusher goes off here with 2 of these on it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, or 14, 16 build points for us, plus whatever they've built that gets killed, plus the build whatever it is. But the F could do it too. So that's why I'm considering going and grabbing the thing. Scowl neutral. I have spoken. We might want to grab I have spoken. Cards that can tap units. Sadly, the Sun Crusher doesn't have flavor text because of how much it needs. Or else we could just deal with that with I have spoken. And equipment. I have spoken would take care of what the F and code breaking. Turn 1. Did what get a ruling? Oh, where it has to have unit or a flavor text to be able to use? Yes. No. I would think not. I would think not. What can we include to get the Sun Crusher in though? Or not the Sun Crusher, I have spoken in. Force contest. That's our only battle card. No, I think just their have spokens. Yeah. You want a Borg, one on an asteroid, 5, 6. There's the thing, so now we can spend frivolously on a kip, so 11. We can grab the Peace Brigade squad for 14. We have a spare Sun Crusher, amazingly. And the Sun Crusher has protection from Tuscan negotiations if we need it. So boom, Sun Crusher for 16. Boom. No. Not Cal. Cal, we want turn 2. After the Sun Crusher blows up. Yeah. We want Cal Omas turn 2. So that he can come in, spawn a subordinate. Considering cutting him, actually. So then, on our turn, some form of something happens. We need at least 2 build points to do both Tuscan Negotiations and Maelstrom. But we lead with Maelstrom, in case we need it. I don't know. I don't know if I like... really do. I guess you can plan for it. You can plan for your opponent having the role. Alright. Alright, I do like Visions and Prophecy. Because you can plan for your opponent picking one. And you can plan for you being able to pick as well. And make sure you have enough. Don't think I need Peace Brigade. I think Peace Brigade is good. Yeah, but I have to be able to get the cash money mission card. Is the problem. It's not guaranteed that I'll have it. And then it's straight fight. What would you put in instead, then, Bane? We're already on the edge of not having enough unit cards. Something 2 cost. Loth Cat. Or equivalent. Basically just Loth Cats yet left. I mean, here we won, basically. If all this goes out, we... I could see it. It hurts our turn too, though. Certainly. Alright, I'm gonna wait for testing before we keep playing with this one. Oops. I think I wait for testing. 1, 2, 4. Slave mine handlers. 6. 8. 9. 11. 13. 14. It fails. 16. or 17, 18, or 17 there. 20, 22. There's the one thing we need. 25. There it is. I think the can't think of their name. The Lothal Cats is the best choice of that group. Gorgon Lothcat. Of 2 cost people we don't have yet. Let's do it. Let's ditch Peach Brigade. Let's grab Lothcats. They actually get added? Yeah. Seven cards. Boom. We got everything we want. Then we need to look for things we don't have. We want to keep the green Psylop, and we want to keep the screens. Maybe. Drag Storm is nice for its ability to be multi-arena. So we ditch a green Psylop, I think. No, we keep it. Jungle Hopper can't go. I need 12 space units. Jungle Hopper, Sun Crusher, and Cloaked Asteroid is the only thing keeping space right now. Slave Mine Handlers are, but are they multi-space? They're not multi-space. We have to keep Jungle X Hoppers currently. They're the cheapest. They're the second cheapest space. Tied with some other stuff, but alright, let's try X for now. Alright. We can't ditch the Jungle Hoppers. Can't. Just literally can't. Not without. I would maybe like another card, but there's no cheap space. Cost is 2. And type contains space. There's literally no 2-cost space. There's the 1-cost space, and then there's 3-cost space. Right, Starfighter. It's not multi. I am up for the Millennium Falcon. I am up for one swapping out for a Millennium. It's not a big change, but it is something. I don't have access to TIE Whispers. They're dark side. TIE Predators. I don't know if we need TIE Predators. It's not gonna manage it. They're not gonna be more important. Yeah. We'll try it. I think multi would be nice. Let's do this. I think we keep. We have everything we need, so I think we keep everything here. Right. And this way we can. I have spoken, and we can green Psylop if they try and disrupt anything. No, we ditch at least one green Psylop. And because we gotta go for money card. The one we can frivolously spend on Kip for 6. 7. There's a draw. Here's 10. 13. We should put them in space, by the way. 13. 5. 15 is fine. 5 here. I'm worried that we're gonna have other issues, but pop, 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 draw, draw, draw. So there we would need 3 to use our draw card. So we can get things like this. You'd need the 3. So if our opponent picks 1, we lose. Not lose, but significantly hurt. We won't have the massive amount of build points from even I Am Rich. Yeah. Agreed. The flexibility for multi is nice. Which is why, yeah. Okay, we're gonna ditch this. We need to get the Sun Crusher still, so we'll ditch all 4 of those. One, 2 for 3. 6. That's not what we should pick. 5. 7. Okay, there it is. 2. The 11. 13. 14. 15. 16. 10 here, or 14 there. So here we want 3 again. If we have the choice, we don't need it yet. We do. We would like 3. Right? So we can do this, this, and this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can no questions asked as well. Again. Right, we can ditch this. Do even more. There's the thing we need. So I'd like more drawing, but I don't know what I'd take out. The 2 force lets us have I Have Spoken ready. If we deploy it, we can get Scowled to turn it off, and we won't be able to do I Have Spoken until turn 2. Scowl Doesn't work on someone just deployed. On a Suncrusher just deployed. People weren't really running with the F. I'll consider it. I think for now, we're gonna work on something different. New deck. Here we go. What side do I want? It discards resources. Discard all locations, pilots, cards, and then units from each arena, build zone, and resource zone. Your resource card is a card, and it gets rid of it from the resource zone. So the only thing that survives is events because they're held outside of the game. Not in any of those 3 arenas. It loses in a full IDC set. It loses to 2 turning points. Or equivalent. Because your opponent can just do this twice to put a unit in from their hand. It loses to 2 of these, but we don't have access to this right now. So the Suncrusher gets rid of resources currently. If it didn't discard resources, we could do something entirely different. We could grab. I can't think of what resource we were thinking about. I forgot about it since it doesn't matter. But there was a resource that would have made it brutal. I mean, you could brig a resource and then play it turn 2. You bring a resource and then play it turn 2. It doesn't get rid of your hand. So after you blow it up, then you could play out your resource. It's just, it's at that point, what resource is going to give you a value that you actually needed and have to sit in your hand throughout the whole thing, where you could have had a more useful card for the beginning. Where the beginning is super duper important for this. Okay, new deck. Here we go. What do we want? There's so many choices now. What did they change the whisper to? Cunning, stealth can give itself less speed. Oh, yeah, it's not very good anymore. That's right. Not very good anymore. Yeah. Agreed. Not very good anymore. I kind of want to do Leviathan. Just straight up Leviathan. Leviathan, Sith attack fleet, Malak character, Sith code, whatever else Sith we can find. The Reckoning. The same deck basically as I was just running, but refined. And it has a bigger pool to pull from for Sith choices. Basically just Malik character. I kind of want to do that. Let's look into it. Leviathan B. There he is. Big boy. Love him. Might be my favorite card in the current pool. Malik. Darth Malik. This is the Starforge version, and we're cutting the Starforge. I'm cutting them. We're gonna grab 4 of this Malik. He's the real good one with the double strike. I say that. I don't know if I want the other ones either, though. Maybe one of each for now that we have access to. I want the TIE Predator for intercepts. I want Sith attack fleets because they're amazing. Maybe a little expensive, but Sith Master and Apprentice. There's another one now. We need at least 2 of him. Right, there's another Sith Master and Apprentice, right? Oh no, I'm thinking of AAA. Has one coming. Let's go ahead and hit subtype contains Sith. And sort by type this time. Hisses. People were really caught off by hisses. There's some other options now. We got the Dare fan. The Dare fan could manage to counter the thing. The Dare fan could do it. The Dare fan could discard our locate. Why didn't we see him earlier? We'll have to consider it later. It is. It's not very good. I don't expect to see it. I lost it. There it is. Down here. Dare fan. 830 through 7-7 with ferocity. Yep. Indeed. Where's Nihilus's Ravager? That's down here in space. Nihilus's Ravager with Deflect. Nihilus's Ravager with Intercept. Or not Intercept, Evade. Good. Oh. 10,000 Death Stars, technically. Oh. 10,000 Death Stars in combo with the Sun Crusher. $10,000 Death Stars in combo with the Sun Crusher could come out turn 2. We'd have to change the whole deck. But 10,000 Death Stars could come out. Turn 2. Which would be hilarious. It's a double gambit. It's a gambit inside of a gambit. It's a double gambit. Just think, though, it wouldn't even be that much of a gambit if you had changed. If we'd changed the cost on it. If you had changed it to be 20 or 10, not 10, 20, it would just been like, boom, here you go, I win. That would have been. We're gonna ignore it for now, but it does sound hilarious. We need some hisses because they're brutal. Darth Talon is brutal. The efficient. 10,000 Death Star. Sun Crusher into 10,000 Death Star. Sounds amazing. There's no way we could pull it off, though, is there? There's no real way we could pull it off. Space would be... Oh, no. Now I have to experiment with it. Alright, we'd have to have 10,000 Death Star. Would it be 4? I don't know if you'd bring 10,000 Death Stars. But we're going to consider it. We're going to do Sun Crusher. Oh. Type contains... There we go. Right. We'd need Even I Am Rich. All 4 of them. We would only need like 2 of them to show up. We need First Order TIE Fighter. For him, we need Cloaked Asteroid. You can get really close with 2, and I mean they're still gonna have nothing. So then, right? I mean they still just got Sun Crushered. It's already at 20 cards. What other really cheap stuff does the dark side have? Side. Not that. Yeah, 4 fairy droids. Doesn't contain L. And we sort by cost. Then we just scroll. Or then we type in space. Cost is 1 even. Okay, we got both of them. We change over to ground. There's nothing there. We got character, which has the fairy droid. Cost is 2. In character, I've got the Giskas and the slave mine handlers. We don't care about the rest for now. We can grab these guys. That's fine. Subtype contains star system. Now our star system choice is bad though. Right, now we have to bring 4 Arcadides. That was 5. And we have to bring 4 Belbringi, which is more expensive. It's more expensive. There's just not a better option though. Okay. What else we gotta fit in? There's more stuff we have to fit in. Oh. No questions asked for the card draw. At least 2 of him. I have spokens. At least 2 of those. Green Psylop. At least 2 of those. Do we even bother with Kip? Do we even bother with Kip? I think the answer is no, amazingly. I think the answer is no. He's too expensive for what we're trying to do for now. Did I put green Psylop in? Yeah, I only put 2 in for some. Oh, actually, I don't need green Psylop, do I? I do. I need a little bit. Take 4. I don't know what else to fill with. How are we doing? Space has 16. Ground has 12. Character only has 8. Nope, character has 12. So technically viable unit-wise. We'll grab the Lothal Cats. Sorgan. Sorgan Lothcat. And we'll grab something else cheap. The no Porg. The Porg is the Porg won't work. $10,000 Death Stars Imperial. Cost is 2. Oh, we can do first order pilots. That's fine. Okay. Not draw 60. Man. Draw 7. We have 10,000 Death Stars. We're missing the thing we need. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. We didn't get it. Man, we were stuck. 10,000 Death Stars can't take any build counters. Too many space stations. Too much space here. Too many locations. Now our location can get replaced, by the way. I did it again. Draw 7 cards. 10,000 Death Stars, Sun Crusher, and a cheap space arena. So we ditch this and draw another one. And we go cheap again. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 14 on this. Then if we get to pick, we pick 6. We pick 6. And that way we can do this. Draw 4 more. I think we have to run force thing. We have to run force thing. We can ditch no questions asked. We ditch no questions asked and we go force contest. Since we're dark side, it should be able to get through. And we run 4 of it. And we take out a couple pilots. So we draw 7 cards. We ditch a green Psylop, and we draw another card. We go 1. That's a good start. 2. 4. Good. 6. 7. There's 1. 7. And then we have to do this. Oof. We have to do this down here. But then we can do force contest. Yeah. And we pick 1. And we can spawn this in. We spawn that in. We force contest to pull our all 4 even I am rich. Pull even I am rich. Even I am rich. Even I am rich. And green Psylops. And that's not even I am rich. Even I am rich and 2 green Psylops. Revealed to owner, done and shuffle. Put these into our hand. And then we play all 4 on our Sun Crusher. Bop, 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 bop. Then we're ready to go. Sun Crusher goes off. He kills 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 4 is 24. Plus whatever they built is more than enough to get 30 out. Plus we'd prep 2 green Psylocks. And we would be able to spawn 10,000 Death Stars. Wait a second. What if I only have 10,000 Death Stars? But they have something in the other 2 arenas. Do we both win? How does that work? If they have a fairy droid over here and a loth cat over here, but I have 10,000 Death Stars, who wins at the end of turn? Who wins this? I could run both Sun Crusher decks. Nothing but Sun Crusher. There you go. We'll ask the real chat, and we'll see what they come up with. We'll find out. Maybe we'll. I think that could be fun. That could be funny. Playing Sun Crusher on both sides. That could be really funny. I'd find it hilarious. Alright, cool. So we've like we'll give Ferris a goal. Thank you for finding the answer for us. So here we would win here if all we built was the 10,000 Death Stars. I think it works decently well on Dark Side. The problem being is the location is far more vulnerable to being replaced. Is the biggest deterrent to it. It worked here. We got it out turn 2 with 2 green Psylocks ready to go to prevent whatever they would try and prevent me with it. There we go, we can do it again. Ready? New game. Load deck to you. Draw 7 cards. We got the 10,000 Death Stars that we need. We don't need Force Contest or this one right now. One. There's that. That's good. 2. Good. 3. That's a great. 4. Technically, I would have put one over these here. 4. 5. 6, 7. 8, 9. 10, 11. 12, 13. 14. Oof. We didn't get the card draw we needed. 16 here. There's one of them. And that's probably good enough, honestly. So then we go, we spawn in, and we draw a card. Yep. So we pick 5? Either our opponent picks something, or we pick something, and we go 5. Okay, so we can go 1, 2, 3. And if that gets disrupted, we can go 4, 5, 6, and then that's free. So then this goes, and it kills all of this. It would kill our green Psylocke. It would give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus whatever they have. And so maybe not. You need at least 2. You need 2 even I am riches. Which is why we have Force Contest. So maybe you can't ditch Force Contest. You get it in setup. So here, we ditch both green Psylocks. Draw 2 more cards. Alright. 1. There's 1 the thing we need. 3. 5. 7. 8. 10. 12. 13. 15. 15 on this. We got there this time. 1 on Force Contest to draw all of our even I am riches. Reveal to owner all. I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. And we will grab 2 green Cyclops. And then we would pick 4, so we could put one of those out. And then we can go the other one on here. So at minimum, though, we could do it. And we'd have no force left, so it'd be we'd pick 4 if we could with our resource or event. So then we pick where we spend all 4 on these right here. Bonk, 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 and we get 4, 8, 12. A ton. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 40 build points. With which we would put 2 or spend 4 on these, prep those, and we would spawn in the death fleet. All those would get discarded. So turn 2 would look like this, and that's all it would need to look like. I mean, there's nothing you can really do to kill that 10,000 death fleet. So there you go. We win that one. GG. It's not. I mean, they get a build. No, they get to pick. Since we're running the one event, we're running the event that it swaps back and forth. Visions and Prophecy. They get at most 6 build points to counter the 10,000 Death Stars, where we get 40. It's just no stopping that at that point. Here you go. Another go. 7 cards. We have the fleet, and we have the Force Contest, and we have the Suncrusher, so we will ditch I Have Spoken. We might cut I Have Spoken. It's important for the light side to have it. It's not as important for dark side to have it. There's one of the ones we want, but we can Force Contest it if we need it. 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Oh, we popped out on that one. I might actually spawn it in here. No, I can't spawn it in. We have to save all force for Force Contest. So we can't pay this upkeep. Let me get one more card. Okay, this one failed. At 10,000 Death Stars at least. What a hand draw! We ditch all of this. Two. No. That would be the entire setup. 2 on a Giska. Ouch. That one hurt a little bit. Okay, you could play Even I Am Rich on the Giska. Yeah, I mean, it's a gambit, right? And sometimes it fails. We ditched one of the Force Contests. 2. No, we would start with 1. 1, 2. So 3, 5, 7, 9. That's it. That's all it would spawn. Can't play on either of those giant Death Star fleets. we would ditch this and this and this. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Good. And then 20 on this. So turn 1. Badly, we need the roll. We would have to win the roll off with Visions and Prophecy. We would have to have the roll turn 1 for this one. We would have to pick. Spawn this in, and we'd have 1 spare to pop the death or the thing. But we'd need at least 2 to do the thing. Alright, we'd need to be able to do Maelstrom and Force Contest. I think we keep all of that. Keep all of that. 2, 3, 5. There you go. Devastation. 7, 9. You save the Giska. 11. Okay, now you play the Giska. 13, 15. 15 on the Sun Crusher. Spare Sun Crusher. You spawn in the Sun Crusher. You play this. If it fails, you play another one. It can't fail, though, because it's first. It could get replaced. And we don't have anything to counter that in hand. We don't have to force contest. So it pops with 2. They played at least 4 units. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Nope. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So if they played, and then you get to pick build point roll. It wouldn't be a roll. I mean, we're playing Visions and Prophecy, so it depends on who won the roll off. I think it's it. I think we're okay. I think both of these Gambit decks are hilariously fun. And I don't know if I'd play them on either of them in a tournament. We'll see. $10,000 Death Star, though. 10,000 Death Star into the Sun Crusher, or Sun Crusher into 10,000 Death Stars is kind of hilarious. And it kind of works. Because maybe your opponent's like, oh shoot, he's not going to do it. He's not going to... I shouldn't build anything, since he's going to just blow everything up. And then you just kill whatever they decided to actually spawn in and win the game that way. You just like, oh, you decided not to build to try and counter me? Boom. It would help if there was more 1-cost units in the pool. There's 12, so that's something. The problem being losing this. Turn 1. Because without it, you might not be able to do it. I don't know. That's true of a regular roll too, though. Let's see. It takes a 16.67% chance of getting a 1 on the roll and turns it into a 50% chance of not being able to choose. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I gotta do that at some point. Because here, right? 8, 14, 18, plus 6 if you could choose. If you end up choosing turn 2. So then, yeah, plus 6 is 24. And then they had to have built 3 units the previous turn for the Sun Crusher to kill. Which they will. They'll build something. And then boom, 10,000 Death Stars. Turn 2. I think it's a cool concept. I don't know if I want to do anything else with it right this second. It's cool. It's a cool concept. I don't know how viable it is tournament wise. It would be tough to run 2 Gambit decks. The same Gambit deck, essentially. It could be tournament. I don't think the dark side one is super tournament viable. Dark side one has problems. Check out the card you posted on the forums. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 20. Yeah, the dark side one I don't love. It's gotta get 2 big units and such. I mean, see, yeah. Let me turn off my timer page. This one, yeah. Rename timer. Okay. Let me go to the forums then. Maybe. I'm gonna keep it, this is not you. Oh, you said cost 5 on this card. I could say that. I could see that as a yes. What are we looking at here? Mini sets? Bane's Legacy? The topic. Mini sets. Bane's Legacy. Not a card here. Okay. Where is it listed then, Main? Vane's Legacy 8 minutes ago. Oh, there it is. For some reason I was looking for an actual card. Dark. Should it be any unit? Maybe Dark Jedi or Sith in any arena. Any of at your in any arena. And maybe oh, you sent me a Discord message. Didn't it? Yeah, I didn't read it aloud. I found it. I think I would change that last little bit. Any of your Sith or Dark Jedi. Here we're fairly. It's fairly free. It's fairly free secrecy wise. It's just a concept card, and they've heard like just a tiny bit of it. Yeah. I would change it to that though. Yeah. I would change that. Oh, he changed it. Yeah. Should it be his third line there? Or fourth line, I guess. I didn't see the top word. The fourth line there. It shouldn't be that. It should hold off on one. Should be more than one. Thanks to the two system. It would be okay to have one other one hanging around. Possibly. I would think. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool concept-wise, though. Oops. More. I don't know what I want. I haven't looked through the cards enough to know what we should do for a real deck. Just add a either a more than one, or I would do I would do a more than one. Or you could count them up and say if there is more than one, take a negative per for every past one. Or past two, because you would count himself. You could do other. I think you could write it. I think it's possible. Ooh. 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 I don't know what I want. I haven't even read through these yet. Knights of Ren. I don't know what I want. I have to think. Those are the only two decks I was like. I wanted to build something Sun Crushery, but now I don't know what else I want to build. I'm a little zoned out, honestly. We've been at it a good while. Palp Death Stack. Let's look at what Palpatine's rocking these days. Is he just Sidious? No, he is Palpatine. Which one is the top, you think? Why? This one? R on top? The one from 15th? That's V. R. This one. 933-9. Tap. Hey, X Force. Put X damage counters on each of your opponent's units in the space arena. Nope, not this one. We have S, we have V, we have U, we have T, we have R, and we have... That's it. Which one is the stack? S? S on top. 10, 24, and 9. Stack any unique Sith Spirit. Upkeep, gain X Force for X is the number of Sith Spirit units under cards in Palpatine's stack. Palpatine can have more than 4 in his stack. Tap, pay X, evade X. Ferocity. Do I expect to fight anyone in character, though? And do I think people won't just be running difficult? And or, something that'll just turn off stack? Doesn't matter. Why wouldn't it matter? Nothing happens if stack gets turned off. Did we officially rule that? Tap, pay 1 force, move 2 counters of any type from Palpatine to another unit in any arena. Play when he would attack. Pay 2 build points, 4 force, take 2 dudes out. I see. Pay 2 build points, 4 force, take 2 dudes with tap, protect 2, and put them into counter character. Play only during your road stop. A little expensive for them. Insert reserves. Search your deck for a space unit card, show it to your opponent, and put it into your build zone with 1 build counter on it. Shuffle your deck. Play only during your build step. Yeah. You couldn't hold the whole stack because he's the only one that can have more than 4. So you'd have to cut down to 4 cards. At least. If that happened. Yeah, you would. Yeah. It for sure matters. I guess it, yeah. If they're part of a stack, it matters. Like, cards... Just because there isn't a check doesn't mean it wouldn't happen. No written check. I'm pretty sure somewhere it says a card can have more than 4 in a stack. for sure you can add a card to a stack with 4 cards in it, but you have to replace one, don't you? Oh my, I have to look at the rules. Default. I'm just gonna leave you guys looking at the thing down there. Create a unique stack. You may deploy one version of a unique card on top or beneath. Expose the name of the unit. Blah, 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 blah. Following rules apply to the building. New building versions of a unique unit and rearranging it in a stack to put anyone on top. You can't stack cards that aren't unique. You can't add to a stack that already has 4 cards in it. Okay. Can't stack unique cards with different names unless they represent the same unit. Sure. Can't have 2 copies of the same version in a stack. Sure. Adding a new unit version of a unique unit to the top or beneath a stack costs 1 build point in addition to other costs. Sure. If the version of a unique unit added or moved to the top of the stack, yeah, sure. When it's stacking unique equipment, you may also pay the difference in equipment costs. If completing or move it to you must also pay them. Sure. Once a card is in a stack, you can't take it out. Boom. Entire stack is considered a single unit. Yep. Ignore all other cards under the top card in the stack, except an effect that refers to the card while stacked under a card or beneath it, or it has insert. Things possessed by a character don't stack with that character. What? Oh, I see. Sure. Like, you can't stack a starfighter underneath a character. Sure. Abilities printed on a card that trigger when it's deployed don't apply if it gets stacked. Is deployed beneath the top card. Rearranging, you may deploy a version to the top. Yep. Yep, okay, I agree. In that, it wouldn't change the stack. Okay, which one we're looking at? We're looking at this one. 8, 10, 4, and 9. Ferocity. Tap. Pay X force. Do X damage. Divided as you choose to up to 2 units in the character arena. Then you may remove 1 damage counter from Palpatine for every 2 force paid this way. And meh. 9, 30, 3, and 9. Tap. Pay X force. Put X damage counters on each of your opponent's units in the space arena. Play only if you control the character arena, and only when no unit is attacking. I mean, that's brutal. Why isn't this one on top in your head? Yeah? No? No? Nothing? No? You still think the other ones? But the stacking, sure, but look at this guy's ability. Just take control of character, and then tap this guy. Maybe. There you go. Somehow Palpatine returned. Oh, it does say untapped. Good. What kind of Sith spirits do we have? Subtype contains Sith. Subtype contains Spirit. There's 3 spirits. Raise Dark Vision. Mental damage. You may stack Dark beneath. Raised just can't be on top of this. Insert upkeep. Put 1 counter on a unit in this arena, or your opponent loses 1 force. Which is meh. Exarchun Spirit. Upkeep, your opponent loses 1 force. Oh my goodness. Here you go. 2 upkeep. 2 force a turn, basically, right there. From just these 2 cards. Mark no the rest of that doesn't matter, by the way. Mark Aragnos' Spirit. Prevent all whenever one of your reborn characters. Yeah, none of that matters. So I wouldn't include that. I would include these 2 though. Oh, now we fixed some of these cards. Some of our spirits are working properly now. So that Infinity Gate doesn't just break them. Where they can start holding different arenas. I haven't seen Jedi Spirits. No, I have. Oh no, I have. It's fine. It dies to the Sun Crusher though. Not true. Sun Crusher's got it. Taken care of. Not unkillable. Mary Poppins too. What? Alright, Mary Poppins too. I don't know what you mean by that. Leia does something fancy? Oh, the rest of them seem any use. Leia K2, eh? Now that one's 8E2. K2. Oh, Mary Poppins. Leia, I see. She can just pop over to character and heal. Nice. Gain a whole bunch of force while she does it. Nice. Yeah, she heals in space. She would get ambushed, though? Is that true? If she went into space, she would get ambushed? And actually hurt? I'll have to go look at the keywords. Ambush keyword. Ambush. Doesn't, it's not an attack. So yeah, she could get ambushed. Which is Q. Alright, here we go. Let's grab Bounty Hunter spaceship. Where is it? Bounty Hunter Guild Starfighter. That ambush is brutal. Text contains ambush. What else we got for ambush? Text contains 0. Doo-doo-doo. Nothing really. Oh! Oh! I see. Alright, but nothing else really, for one at least. That'll give us the Leviathan. Leviathan! Boom. Oh, Sith Master and Apprentice didn't show up either. This is That seems really bad. This one seems really bad. Yeah? I mean, it cheapens it, but it... Maybe. Ooh. I sneezed. Yeah. You can do 20 palps in one stack, but then your deck has 20 palps in it. And you have to get the one you want first. So more like 20, 23 palps. And then someone plays the Sun Crusher and your 23 palps are dead. That's my go-to now these days. Yeah, but the Sun Crusher kills it still. What's this? 9, 36, and 7. I like the upkeep. The ferocity is nice though. Are there any good pilots? There's Pelion, and he's really good. I like Moff Gideon. The shields 2 and pay 1 evade 1 is decent. You can pilot a fleet. Final Order Technician. Whoof. Get Grand Admiral Pelion on my Leviathan. Boom. Done. No, that's my Grand Admiral pup. So put Grand Admiral Thrawn. Yeah, see you later, Bane. Thanks for hanging out. We're not going to go too much longer here. He does seem pretty good. I want to see the other options, though. If any. Hell of a pilot, though. Just unkillable at that point. Damage control 2. Pay 1 absorb 2. Pay 1 evade 1. Pay 1 evade 2. Repost to? Did Great Admiral Pelion have repost to? Yeah. And pay 0 retaliate for. And fortitude. And resilience too. The resilience too wouldn't happen, because you'd heal up. Why does this show up? Oh, because it kills pilots. That kind of sounds awesome. Right, go Thrawn. And yeah. I mean, brutal. Grand Admiral Gilead and can't. Oh, he is a fleet pilot too, so they can go on either the Sith attack fleet or the Leviathan together, or the Ravager. All right, I'm liking this idea. I have to go to the bathroom though, and I think I might leave the deck. I might leave it here. We just hit 5 hours of sitting in this chair, so I'm gonna leave the stream there though. I think tonight, guys. Thanks for watching. But I gotta go to the bathroom again. So thanks for watching. I broke my chat. It's fine. Thanks for watching, but I am gonna call it there for the day. I'm hungry, and I go to the bathroom, and we've been going for 5 hours. We built 2 decks, and we got decently far into another one. Like, brutally far into another one. Like, I'm liking the idea of this one. We're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do for another arena. So space is pretty covered. Not much is gonna get through space. So we'll have to figure out what we're gonna do for other arenas. But for now, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. That's not the right thing to turn off the stream. There you go. Stop.